Did I forget anything? Okay. Well, I kind of nailed my model placement next to Kim. I sort of just eyeballed that. She doesn't like before. Oh yeah. Hello, Miri. Welcome in. How kind of you to join me yet again. What's that animation doing? Okay, so I think when I was watching the other guy play Disco Elysium, I saw like they had this like idle animation where apparently you and Kim can piggyback off each other as an idle animation. And I thought that was like such an adorable moment. Yeah, like I think if you stand still long enough, you and Kim just like, I don't know, piggyback off each other. I don't know how rare it is or how long you have to wait, but if you remember, I told you that guy who I watched play is a psychologist, and he takes like a 30-minute break every time, like every 5 minutes to talk about things, and he just stands there for half an hour. Maybe we'll see it eventually, but for now, going to... Okay. Maybe one. You know that thing people used to do, like, when they would spam exclamation marks, and then they throw a bunch of ones in there too? And they'll be like, I don't know if it's the right word, but annoying Valley Girl kind of thing. That's what it always reminded me of. My sister is like that. And I always, yeah, I always thought it was kind of annoying. My sister talks like a Valley Girl. The fake gamer one. Anyway, so, alright, I gotta remember to turn off my flashlight here. Okay, so I'm wondering if I can get a replacement bowl for like those old people who I threw away the old bowl. Maybe I can buy one here.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I might as well try this check. Actually, wait. Okay, I want to test something. So if you fail a weight check, you can try again after you raise your stat. But does it count as raising your stat if you put on like more clothes to give you a better stat? I want to see if that's true. Oh, it doesn't count? Well, maybe I can try it. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to change my pants in front of this guy. To get +1 electrochemistry if it doesn't work. And then I have another set of electrochemistry gloves in case I can try again. Let me try.
Hello again. How can I help you?
And then how much if I actually land this 28%? Yes. What's Roy high on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
What's funny is, if I actually got all in and put on the gloves too, I would have made it. But fortunately, this doesn't sting as much as the boat failure one, because I was testing. And I wanted to fail this to see if my theory worked.
Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Put points into electrochemistry. What if I just put on gloves? Does this count?
Hello again. How
doesn't.
can I help you?
Okay, it doesn't count. Well, I wasn't gonna do anything anyway, probably. Let me just change clothes in front of him again. Maybe I can like look for the bull myself. If I can't get a replacement bull, it's gotta be in here somewhere. Surely there's like a spherical object here.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Can I actually buy a shirt here? I didn't know this was a thing.
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning.
How much is the shirt?
The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
Sniff the shirt. We gotta test its quality.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
If I was allowed to show you photon emissions, I would shine a flashlight in your face. How much is the shirt?
2 real.
$2. Okay, that's actually really cheap. What does the shirt do?
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
I guess I can't really think of it. I could pay 2 real. Like, you know, just a little bit of retail therapy at a pawn shop. Buying an old sweat-stained shirt. I can't think of any good reason. I'll pay.
You'll just have to buy it then. But it's not like it's expensive.
-2 authority. Wow. Let me see my physical stats. Let's see, it was physical instruments and shivers. I mean, why not? I can have like the most negative authority ever. Yeah, what's the deal with this man on the t-shirt? If I have my lore right, then I think the man from Heimdall is like a book character. Because I think in the library, PlayStation was selling some man of Heimdall books. Which maybe I can check out. Okay, I'll buy the shirt. $2.
Welcome to Hyundal, officer.
Okay, well, let's start this going. Wasn't the regular. Plus one conceptualization minus one suggestion. Well, I'm gonna be even more suggestive after putting on this $2 shirt. Let me see it. Yeah, this screams professional law officer. I have -3 authority. Okay. Let's see, with low authority, I'm forever in awkward situations. I think it's an action one, because I think the Man from Heimdall book series is like about like a barbarian who does everything with the brute force.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
They have good interfacing. Do I have any like interfacing items? I don't think so, because I think I tried to maximize interfacing already. Yeah. And
You see rows of
pretty
toy
good odds.
soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
I was wondering what today's theme was going to be, because last time apparently the theme was cocaine. I think cocaine and another thing, I can't remember. And today seems to be Retail therapy. We dig up a truly cool figurine. 83%.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Okay, never mind. Every time. I think I've failed more high probability checks than I've passed them. But you know what? Speaking of retail therapy, I could buy some shoes. $50 shoes.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
If I get like $150, maybe I'll buy those shoes. You know, I thought nothing on the map. Wait. These white ones are available to try now? I can go get the cargo container. Why not? I can remember how to get there. I think it was just up here. I'm really curious what that cargo container is, because like, I convinced it to open. I convinced the door to open. Surely this is just gonna be a joke. But what if it's not? Is the phone good yet?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Nope, it's still locked. I don't know if locked checks open again after some time, or if you have to spend a point to get to open them again. I thought they opened up after a time. I thought all locked checks refreshed like at the end of each day, or at the beginning of each new day.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Rhetoric. I mean, I don't even have enough to reach that with my skills, so unless I have something here, then it has to be a critical success. That's minus rhetoric. I mean, I could just pump 6 points into rhetoric right now, if I really wanted. I could.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Whatever, I'm gonna try it. How much did it actually make this, considering how my luck is?
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Alright. I mean, it was kind of a nice try. I would have needed an extra 5. Actually, while we're here, why don't we go see Everett? I don't think there's anything left to do with him currently, but while we're here, you know. Or maybe Leo. Does Leo have anything?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Sure. Have some questions, I guess.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Okay, I'm off. Never mind. I'm kind of surprised he had dialogue for coming back to him again. But I guess I already exhausted everything. Does Everett have anything?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
What's in that container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
It's the Kvalson crane. The one I activated like 1 day ago, unauthorized, and I dropped it on some place.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
I remember that line. Like, when I first heard that line in someone else's playthrough, I thought, wow, I should say that line sometime. Like, wow, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. It's a good one.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I mean, I did. But does that mean it opened up again? I can try again? I met Joyce, the company representative. She gave me more money than you.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Can I have more money?
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Isn't that what male parent baldness looks like? He's about to lose to Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Were any other details about the murder?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
Never
By
mind.
all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Okay. So I think so far nothing's like come to fruition. So I guess maybe I should go to talk to Titus. Was there anything else? Where could I guess? Wait, can I try again on the jack?
You're back before the cargo container. It's drawn.
Okay, no. One day I'm gonna find out what that check is. I think that check is probably a joke. Like convincing a cargo container to open. Or maybe, if I pass that check, it coincidentally unlocks, and then there's nothing in there. But it is there. Yeah, well, I'm gonna pass it someday too. Eventually. Eventually. Didn't we say something about this guy? Like, this guy is obviously one of the mercenaries, and then I was gonna kick him with my Fairweather T 500 Greaves. Why not? Let's kick him.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines? I'm probably going to save, because I'm pretty sure this is exactly what Joyce said not to do. So I'm going to save just in case. Just in case it goes horribly, horribly wrong.
Right to work! Right to work!
I might-
Shame on you!
I might go back on this depending how bad it goes. Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
It just has to be said, that was not a convincing line.
Is there a tribunal being covened by any chance?
Fucking bug.
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
I'm just not a scab. That didn't sound too convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Well, maybe it's because I didn't kick him yet.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work dance back on.
So that seemed fine. Like, maybe I agitated him, like, for the future. I was gonna have anything to say.
Yes?
Nothing. Well, time to get my axe shoes on. What else was there? Right. I could just check to see what's available. Horseback Monument. Can I not drag it? Like, in case you can't remember, my scroll wheel doesn't work, so I have to use something else to scroll. Can I use arrows or something? So I instead found my extra mouse buttons to scroll. To scroll one pixel at a time. Usually it's not that bad, because one unit of scrolling isn't that bad. But here, it's pretty bad. I mean, are these really actually available to try? I thought these were one time, and I already exhausted them. The sleeping dock worker is probably not there. Because I remember, seeing him on the first day, and I accidentally finger fucked him. Can I do it again? Oh, he's gone. Save again. Just in case something goes horribly wrong. So do I have any thoughts going right now? I don't think I had any good thoughts to think about. Can I just like walk right into his face?
Over here.
No.
Over here.
No.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Not time yet. Do I have anything with perception? I don't think so. 'Cause I feel like I'm pretty familiar with like the clothing items I have, and if I had something with perception, I'd probably know about it.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
I mean, as long as it doesn't hurt me, right?
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Okay. I'll come back a different time. Okay. Before I start talking to Titus Hardie, does Scar have anything to say? Does anyone have anything? Before I get down to business?
Can I help you?
No. Actually, I'm gonna harass you.
Can I help you?
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
No, there's nothing there. Look, you got drinks right behind you. Can you just like fetch me a bottle or something? Like, there's cups right here. And there's a tissue box to your right. And 4 plates behind you. And like a bunch of wine glasses on that shelf there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
I mean, he's doing that thing now.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I want a fucking drink. Call my asshole.
Well, you're not getting it, asshole!
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move on, please?
Goodbye. Thanks for your cooperation, Gart.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks clear to your relationship.
Oh, dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Kim, give me your hands. Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Is he from Wild Pines?
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Alright, let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
That's all for now, ma'am. Hey, guard.
Can I help you?
Oh. Okay, let's actually get down to business. Or brass tacks, as some would say. Unbelievable. I know, right? He couldn't give me a drink. There's clearly drinks right behind him.
Let me handle this.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenants. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
You're right, Kim. She did seem friendlier sitting on that corner. Suppose I should take a drink while you're getting that.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardie, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer, a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Enforcing violence? I'm not violent. Kim, give me your gun.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Evrard Claire. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Let's see. Oh boy, another political option. Let's see. I mean, I'm pretty far into communism, but the world needs a financial buffer zone. I don't even know what all these stances are. I'm just gonna say the privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. They're just not historic individuals. Yeah, let's pick the funny one.
I don't need privatization peons from a rent-a-cop. Just do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
I should talk to Titus then.
Wow, you work hard.
I do. Period.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Yeah, they don't call me Ride Choo for nothing. In fact, nobody calls me. That's probably why Terry's a depressed detective.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Wow. Look at them calling me out on all the money I took from people. Yeah, I did take that bribe from that Joyce woman. No, it was not a bribe. It was a donation. A donation in favor of the RCM. We specifically went over this. And it's going to be marked down as a donation to the RCM. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer.
It wasn't a bribe, it was a donation. Although I got some money from Sealing too.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
I mean, I'd shake him harder if I had more money. And I took that giant novelty check from Everard.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
It wasn't a bribe, it was business. Yeah, and Everard gave me a $5.
He did. Yes, he did. And you took it. Took it and put it in your pocket. Ka-ching, baby doll. Officer Hustle riding shotgun.
And I took some money from that Manana guy too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
That was right. He did just give me like $1 though. Like 50 cents. But it counts. And then there's pawning stuff off on that Switch Destroy guy. Did I actually do that though? I don't know if I actually did. Cause like I saved everything that I got, like all like those 20-cent postcards. I didn't sell Kim's spinners because I made money on my own. I didn't sell the Green 8 pen. I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
Yeah, I would never have an anxiety attack or shoot myself in the mouth.
Are you rich?
No, I'm not rich. I have $51.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to
98%?
98% of all your money.
Oh, 98% of all of my money, not just 98%. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. I'm opting in. I even got the shoes.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Look, I even got the +1 to indirect modes of taxation, because I'm an affluent moneymaker man. I'm gonna think about that right now. -2 empathy. +1. Look me, I'm spending my skill points instead of saving them all. Aren't you proud of me? Direct modes of taxation. First, if you have some side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. But indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love. Back from the robber barons of the Customs Agency and the banditos at the Insular Indian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Well, it only takes like not even 2 hours to internalize. So if it is what you think it is and it's actually great, then it's going to be more than great. It's going to be disco. Hello, I'm the police officer. Put your hands behind the ground.
This is where you say your bid.
I just did. Yeah, I said put your hands behind the ground.
Detective.
Don't say anything yet. Just look at him.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
The chatter's too inane to reach my ears. I raised my chin and gazed into the distance like a prince, even though I completely butchered that perception check looking out the window. None of that matters, because I'm a free market fundamentalist, or whatever they said.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
I'm about to be if you keep this up.
Hey asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardie.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, nice hat. I'll give him that.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
Oh, you mean the body? Yeah. I mean, he had some cool shoes, but he no longer does.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
If that involves finding money in people's shit, then yes.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardie, Captain.
Hardie.
In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them was absent. The odd soul.
Exactly. The missing lady driver who was running the drug trade. Does it mean the Hardie boys are involved in the drug trade as well?
These bandits? Definitely.
Maybe. But hey, you've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Now is a good time to hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardie?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardie boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardie boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardie boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardie, and it's a Hardie girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
You have money?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardie boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardie boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Does Titus have a gun? Because I've never seen any of these people with a gun. I mean, I have a gun. I just need to borrow it from Kim.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
The man hanging in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We've... Why are your blueprints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
Yeah.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck. Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
Until he was dead. I mean, I kind of get the feeling you were still hanging him even after he was dead. Just a thought.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Okay, you're under arrest.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardie boy without arresting all Hardie boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
What if I point at like someone random? Just like, who's the least threatening person here? The 8th Hardie boy, the one who's missing. That Angus. Oh yeah, let me try. That Angus, the biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one.
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him, apologetically.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardie Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardie Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I mean, I'll get on that guy later. He's got a side business selling shades. Look at him blocking the light from my flashlight. If Titus would get out of the way.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
That's Mr. Dubois.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Why did you kill him? Gart.
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
He's a mercenary. And there's another one down the road.
And he stepped out alive.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How long? How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
And Titus wanted to be first in line? Me too.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Sounds like a charity.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
That's less charity.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Hours? Wait, so they did have a Hardie girl, or was that like the one person who I made quit?
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, He gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
Was the same girl who was sexually assaulted raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Well, Hardie to say. I see what you did there. I had to look twice, but I saw what you did there.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
Odd soul. Actually, there's something odd not here. The odd soul.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Yeah, who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Oh, so it's the electric chair. It's kind of like I was talking about, like, I was talking to you about was it? ECT therapy. Electroconvulsive therapy, where they just electrocute the memories out of you. And then you told me what conversion therapy was. What if it's all the same thing? What if they just killed... Wait, they did. Right. That's history. They just did. Yeah, I know history. I have high encyclopedia in real life.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a law, lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
See, we knew this hanging incident, like, it happened like a week ago. How did he kill him, even though, like, he probably hung? But what if they killed him before?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Okay, I'm glad I asked. See, Kim's got my back.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Oh. See, this is why I emphasize composure. Okay, I'm glad I didn't wear, like, the armored boots, because the armored boots give me less composure. But now... Actually, let me ask more questions. Mr. Taz, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samurai boxing style.
He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Okay. It's 83%, but It is a red check. I might actually put an extra point in composure. You know, just to make sure. Put a point in composure. I want to make sure. 92%. I could put another point in composure just in case. But 92% is good, right? I don't have to invest super hard, right?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
oh, I way overshot that. I'm totally safe. I'm the most composed. I'm more composed than whoever makes music. I don't know any famous music people. Okay, first tell me who's solid. I mean, Titus is probably solid because it's in his name. He's hard. It's Hardie.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Who's cracking under the pressure? I'll take a drink. Wait, what about Theo? Like, the old guy in the corner there. He didn't say anything about him. But he's probably solid too. Like, very aged, looks very calm. He's probably solid. Actually, while you're in that, let me check what composure does exactly. See? Right. I wanted to read what, like, the exact info on composure, because I wanted to double check and verify if I really have, like, maximum composure in real life. Like, yeah, I have a high level of composure. I always talk to my gut and maintain a stern expression. Even in bed, even when I'm trying to sleep, I'm always keeping it up. Right. So anyway, actually, let me check my thoughts. I'm almost halfway done researching indirect modes of taxation. Right, hey you having trouble breathing over there?
No.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, copper?
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Oh, wait, no. Sunday is the beginning of the week, not the end. Because, like, when they first teach about, like, the days of the week in, like, kindergarten or something, they always put Sunday at the top, and it's like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday at the bottom. So Saturday is the end of the week, and Sunday is the start. Like, that's how they teach kids, right? That Sunday is the first day of the week. Although it would make sense for like the first day of the week to be Monday. But that's not how I was raised. I was raised... Okay, I was gonna say I was raised right, but after talking to you, it's probably pretty evident that I was not. I was actually the opposite of raised right. I was lowered right. How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
I feel like this last one is like a trap. Why don't I just arrest you? And like, let me strap on my -3 authority and arrest this man. Yeah. -3 authority, that'll do. Yeah, why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
You know, it could have been like... Actually, could it be any lower? I thought it had +1 from like a thought or something, but it was actually -1 from a thought. Do I have anything? -1 authority. -1 visual calculus, right. Because I'm a communist, so I'm not good at math. Yeah. Yeah, why don't I arrest them?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Nah, he's gonna have to get past my -3 authority to assert dominance over me.
Not in the arresting mood?
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
You confess to murder, I'm taking you in. I step even closer. You'll make out like a bandit. However bandits make out, I'm about to find out.
Look, coppers, I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us, and 2 of you.
Oh, he does have a gun. It was just hidden. Could I borrow that?
That's an Easter 50, a Ziemsk-made monstrosity. It'll blow your head clean off.
I'm kind of tempted. I'm kind of tempted to even like ride this all the way to the bank. What if I like grab his gun? Like, I have hand-eye coordination. I've got interfacing. I got reaction speed. Like, I can take him, right? You're under arrest.
The last thing you hear is a little murmur. Not a blast, not an echo. No one screams. It's more dead cops. Sad news from the district of Martinez, as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances. Such needless loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, Everard Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods.
Load game. This is probably why I saved, like right before engaging with them. But now I have to go through all the things again.
Over here.
I have to talk to Elizabeth again too. Okay, we're gonna speed through here.
Let me handle this.
You seem a little different.
You
Yes.
are far from home, Lieutenant.
Yes, you're less friendlier.
A muscle move.
You are looking for that's tight.
It doesn't matter if you...
She says nothing. Her glare speaks.
Why are you so aggressive?
We've talked
I'm gonna keep the timeline the same. Go through all like the dialogue options.
Unions.
In case.
Listen.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I have to regain the thought and go through all that dialogue again too. Okay. Funny
I don't
stuff.
need privatization peons from a rent-a-cop. Just do your job.
What's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer.
Alright. Okay.
Wow, you work hard.
Yes, I ride till I die.
You look at yourself. That is the sign of a
I
hustler.
ride till I die.
That's just what it ain't easy, but you do it.
I took a bribe from Joyce. I took money from Sealang. I took money from Everett.
It wasn't easy getting that job.
Twice.
He did.
I took money from a random guy.
You didn't log that in as a
I made some
donation.
gills.
Sure. And has it been? Are you rich?
No, I'm not rich because people take 90% of my money through taxes.
Taxes almost non-existent.
Every time I sneeze, every time I fart.
98% of all your money.
Then I started thinking about it again. Indirect modes of taxation. -3 authority. Timeline's good. Let me save again, so like, in case this goes horribly wrong again, let me save like 2 minutes.
This is where you say your bit.
You're under arrest. Put your hands behind the ground.
Detective.
You don't say anything.
Hey,
do not let their squeals disturb.
At all.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here.
We are looking for Titus Hardie.
You talk to the hand man out back. I'll
this
explain.
is about
Yeah.
him.
You should.
Oh, he was.
I can't for.
You might want to start.
Do a head count first.
Scan the room.
Starting.
Yes.
Sit across.
Yeah,
He
Elaine.
spent his youth, and then
Titus.
the emblem on his
That's
vest in the far corner.
Where?
On his, let's
And
call
the little
this
guy.
size 41.
Shanky.
In the middle.
That Angus.
In conclusion.
Yonsol.
Exactly. The missing lady driver.
Definitely. When I
Fuck
confront
is
the
with
drugs
you,
later.
fella?
Where's the 8th Hardie boy?
What are you or what?
Actually, boss.
She?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn.
It has to be good.
So let me get this straight.
That's right. You're not cops.
Good. We are all watching each other.
All
Officer, your question.
Did you do it?
The pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Oh, your blueprints all over the scene.
You mean these boots? We all got a pair. Yeah.
There's a catch hidden somewhere.
There's a catch.
There is no catch.
There's no catch.
7 together. They diluted.
Who called the shots?
Are you deaf? Do you think you could?
A trick question.
Who called the
Don't
shots?
Who do you fucking think does?
And I point at Fat Angus.
The sweaty man turned.
It's not the fact.
I think you got.
Yes, there are some administrative
You
differences.
killed him.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for?
Shays elect.
Or send them to reunion to rot. For
What we do is different.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And
Why'd you kill him?
Why?
He was a mercenary.
Man,
What
And he stepped out of line.
the kind that shows up.
A live grenade.
A live grenade.
Prove it.
I just know he was special forces because he said he was special forces.
We couldn't believe it.
Sire, this is a serious
Right.
violation of the carrier.
Wrong.
From rape to
To kill us all.
Yeah,
He grabbed someone?
yeah. This show me your con. Why don't you show me your
Okay.
con?
Aren't you fucking listening?
Yeah, me and you.
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is
Very serious
No.
allegation.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up.
Didn't they take?
The autopsy showed there were...
The lieutenant goes,
We.
Yeah.
That's right, lawman.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it...
What'd you use?
He may be lying.
Where did this take place?
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Alright, 83%. I'm still gonna point composure because, like, if I fail this check and have to either go on with a failed check or redo all this again, I'm gonna take morale damage. It was composure, right? It was composure, right? Yeah, it was. And then I passed the check.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are
Who's solid?
Elaine. This little rat, him neither.
And who's cracking? Hey, you having trouble breathing?
No. Of course he's having trouble breathing.
Fuck off, shit.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or
There's something you're
later,
not telling me.
And fuck you too, copper.
this one is a stone wall.
I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what?
When did this occur?
You don't have to keep.
I know, Lizzie.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? Yeah.
Quiet.
By the Pines Cut.
Alright.
No. Why don't you ask her?
That's enough insinuation
Alright.
for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Alright, we're approximately back to where we were. I'm just not gonna ask about arresting him, because apparently my -3 authority didn't cut it. So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is
Prove my
done.
authority.
Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Prove my authority to Titus Hardie. Oh, I got just the skill for that.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
I did think about the okay, good. Could you imagine if I forgot to like start thinking about this and I just wasted like an hour of dialogue, which I could have used?
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Yeah, I think so, because I tried to pick exactly the same dialogue options as I did before, so I didn't miss anything. So I caught Angus, I questioned about him about the 8th Hardie. I think I did everything the same. Alright, what are my current odds with my -3 authority? 3%. What do you mean weak? How is I weak? I was actually very strong, thank you. I'm gonna take off now. Let me save again. In case something goes horribly wrong. But actually, let me talk to Kim for a second.
Yes?
Nothing. Okay.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay. Actually, wait. If I put on, like, better authority things, I think I could do okay. But, actually, I wanted to, like... I wanted to try something. Actually, it'd be nice if you walked a bit faster so I didn't have to like wait 5 seconds every time I open this dialogue. Okay, if I put on my authority shoes, and then... Do I have anything else with plus authority? No. I need to replace my shirt and glasses. Okay, now I have plus 2 authority. So it's a difference of plus 5 now.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay. Okay, it didn't really make a difference at all. This could go pretty badly. Me and Everett talked. Promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature. Everett sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardie, and these are my boys, Hardie boys. How may we assist you?
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Okay. Is this really the best I can do? Like, I've increased my authority by 5, and I still have no chance. Like, no, I've increased my authority by 7, and I have no chance. Something doesn't seem quite right. So, I need to hit 16. I have 2 authority. Plus 5. No, plus 4. So yeah. I would have to roll a 12 to even pass this, but a 12 is a critical success anyway. I thought this would be easier. Just a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna save again. I can just try again, right? Because it's a weight check. And I'm pretty sure this is an important check, so it's probably gonna let me try again.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
But then if I do those things, it's gonna let me try again anyway, right? What if I just, establish authority? 3%.
Establish authority, yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
I mean, I would have needed plus 5 anyway to pass it. Kim, give me your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Everybody calm down, this is only a demonstration. Kim, give me your gun. This is it. This is actually a thing, a place I get to say it.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I know what I'm doing. It's my first day on the police job.
Police job? Be careful, it's loaded.
I have a gun. I have a gun, Titus.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
But I want to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining. Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
Okay, observe.
What are you doing?
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
These are my thoughts. This is my head.
What in the name of motherfuck?
Acidic taste on your lips. Corrosive. Once as a child, you put your tongue against the rail. It was winter. That was a long time ago.
The fuck is he saying?
Some insane shit.
Nothing. Give me the gun.
You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me.
Fellas, the cop is really threatening to off himself. This is insane.
No, that is not what is happening. This show is unnecessary. Give me my gun, now.
He's desperately trying to offer a counter-narrative. There is none.
You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
2, 1. Do it. Get this one thing right.
I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. This demonstration is not helping at all.
Inside the small mechanism, you can hear a spring tensing up.
Yeah. Cause I sorta wanna see that shit.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
Alright. Do I pull the trigger or do I give it back to Kim? Alright.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
The fucking whore left me, I know it.
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it soon either.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
Alright, I'm gonna take off now. Unless I can just put a point and try it again.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be?
Shouldn't we at least go outside? We're still right in front of them. You have to embarrass me in front of the people we're supposed to establish authority to?
The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
Do we have to? Right here? Couldn't we at least go through the door?
We do. I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme. We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
But why did she leave me then?
I don't know why she left you. Let's go.
I did level up though. I could just put a point in authority right now. I'm back.
Look, the insane police officer is back.
The small man mimes, blowing his brains out. You see his rat face contorted in mock despair, his fingers touching his temple.
Okay, +1 authority. Wait, I can only put 1 point in authority. I only get 1 do-over. And you know what? I think I'm just gonna reload anyway. I just could load my save because that went horribly. 3 authority. I gotta. Like, even if I pass it, I think I'm just gonna reload anyway.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority. 8%.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Let's try. Kim, can I have your gun again?
No, not going to happen.
I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I don't even have a gun.
What are you talking about? Guns are the only thing you have. Waving them around old ladies' faces. Trying to gun down kids.
County said they've been trying to set up a mass execution. Bulk purchasing guns, ammunition too.
I can believe that. Carly works in a gun shop, you see.
Oh my god. The art. They're using it against you. This is all a twisted fantasy.
There's no mass execution, officer. Just ask questions and don't get sidetracked.
Please don't set up a mass execution. You'll never be able to pull it off. The logistics alone are insane. Just ask questions. Be a normal cop.
Yes?
Nothing. Do you have anything to say?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Maybe we'll talk later. Does anyone have anything to say? After my talent?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Well, for now. What about you?
Can I help you?
Alright, I think I'm just gonna reload. Because that went horribly. Reload. Here we go. This is the one. I think it was just, I'm pretty sure I saved right before. Even if I didn't. Like, it's not gonna be as bad. Load. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it, because, like, I got 6 morale charges again. I guess until I want to try that check again, I can put on my normal clothes again. I'll take my logic glasses again. And my tax shoes. I'm not putting on the shirt again. I don't need to have that bad authority.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade. Actually, wait. I have an idea. But first, I'm gonna need to BRB. my idea. What if I put on the shoes, I put on the boots, and I show him, like, here's what I'm thinking. I think the way this goes is I warn him that mercenaries are coming for him, and he thinks he's invincible. And I have his shoes, like the armor shoes. What if I shoot myself in the foot to prove that this armor is strong? This is not a bit. I'm not just gonna ask him for his gun just for the meme. I'm going to ask him for his gun for an actual good idea. I'm going to shoot myself in the foot. But what if it is? Let me have my imagination. Yeah, I'm gonna BRB. Get another drink. Okay, I'm back. And I have an extra water. So now, I have 5 water bottles on my desk. Just in case I need to drink, you know? So I suppose I should talk to Titus again. And wait for him to slowly stand up and walk towards me menacingly.
But the clowns are still here.
I talked to Joyce. The Mercury Hand and his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Yeah. There's one right outside.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardie boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
You know that a single Seraï's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
The mercenaries armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor? Will they pierce my shoe?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
Kim, give me your gun. But like, I'm not gonna do something stupid this time, I swear.
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what, that they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
I'm wearing shoes.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Okay. Well, Cornell's bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
George said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean... Okay, you got this. You got the numbers. Sure.
Goddamn right we do. We done it before. Ain't that right, fellas?
Fuck yeah, we have. Battle-hardened urban soldiers, man. We got the guns and the reserves.
Yeah, we got reserves. We can call in reinforcements.
Well, it got a bit better. +2. I guess what, I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
You're right. There is no local drug trade, except you, when it Titus.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know there's for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
No, that's not true. Because I took that guy's dad's speed. I have it in my pocket here. So his dad's not doing speed. But his son is. But hey, that's not what you said. Only a 12-year-old's doing speed.
Little shit. That's Kuno in the yard.
Yeah, he only has half a bottle of speed.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardie boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
He says that like, I don't know, some like rich city girl, if you know what I mean.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardie. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardie boys here.
Like, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? That's what he sounded like there. Like him walking out of like the nail salon, and like, I don't know, someone says they look ugly or something. Edith Hardie, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardie. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
Yep. Oh, I thought that said back to the usual, the woman's rights.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I mean, I can get +1 authority again if I just change glasses. I may have to weigh my options. 41 minutes left on that. I want to know what that is, because if you said it's good, I want to know what it is. Prove authority, please. Lost duel. Yeah, I think I also have. I need to do this. I need to visit apartment 20 after 21. Well, save again in case this goes horribly. You know, why don't I try it? I just get +1 authority again.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. Establish authority. I know what it means weak when I first met. Establish authority, 20%.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is great.
Emotional damage!
I see you found the sound alerts again.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Discord shortcut. Yeah, well, I think it'll be more emotional damage if I took morale damage. So technically, I haven't taken morale damage yet. So I've currently suffered no emotional damage.
merely what? Be careful, it's loaded.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Okay, I have now taken emotional damage.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. This demonstration is not helping at all.
Inside the small mechanism, you can hear a spring tensing up.
Yeah, cause I sorta wanna see that shit.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
Deranged cop kills himself. Citizens in shock as a deranged law official reportedly from the 41st precinct shot himself in the head last night in the middle of a crowded cafeteria in downtown Martinez. The exact details of the incident have not been revealed, but first-hand witnesses claim that the officer was making a point. Can't say I'm surprised, Lawrence Gart, manager of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria, where the incident took place, commented he was extremely unstable and had threatened to kill himself before.
So that could have gone a little bit better. I'm not gonna try it again just yet, even though I probably could. What else have I got? What else is out there? Once I load the outside world, let me put on my tax shoes again. Hey, what is out there still? Map. Trash container. I already opened that. Well, I wonder if... Okay, there's no way Kudo has something. But what if he does?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Hey, never mind.
Kuno doesn't...
He probably doesn't have anything. What if I re-inspected the thing? There's probably nothing here.
What do you see?
We've been through all of it. What's this like little thing here? Nothing. Is there anything like, could I buy like more clothes somewhere that gives me plus authority? Does this guy have anything? -1 empathy.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Wait, so you know the lady driver?
A little. She's okay. Troubled, but a nice person. She left last week. Left me the keys to park her lorry if the jam should break.
You should have given them to me.
What else do you know about her?
Nothing, man. We just talked a bit. About life and stuff. So, is she in trouble or what?
There's going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
I mean, you know anything? Can we have the keys right now? I really don't know.
Damn. I always warned her to watch herself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess. Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahome?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Alright, I have another question actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Oh, conceptualization. I can do something. 1 second, I need to check my clothing items. For conceptualization. That's the conceptualization. Don't mind the unsavory odor. I think that's probably all my conceptualization things. This smelly shirt makes me smarter.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Alright. He's pulling with my best verse. 83%.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
You broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tony, these are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
I'll never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to. How about we do that?
He liked my emotional poem. Every time. I told you every time with like my high probability checks. I never make them. Never. I don't even know what else there could be. I think I might just have to go try and just eat the authority check with Titus.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
Yeah, do I have any visual calculus items? Yeah, I have my glasses. I got -1 from thoughts. Thinking makes you bad at math. And that's all I got.
A crumpled billboard, the sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
Wow, would you look at that? 72%.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Okay. Look, I got a 2. A 2 and a 6, but technically I did roll above average. So I guess that's good. Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
The sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp,
The broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran Butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
How recently?
Within the past 72 hours.
Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What's the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Why the Capri 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Why the Linear G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linear G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
Why now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Huh.
Any theories about what happened here?
It looks like someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I believe it was a Caprice 40.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
Yeah. I have some ideas about who it might have been.
Oh.
It had to be someone really cool and courageous.
I suppose that narrows it down somewhat. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
We should bring this driver to justice. I know what's coming, but I didn't know this was a quest. Why not?
If we must.
Find the traffic hooligan. Well, I guess we're doing this too. I think I had an available check at the statue. Maybe I could go check that out. Maybe it'll be something. Is this anything? How's my thought doing? 25 minutes. So I'm gonna crack that open really soon.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Encyclopedia, my best skill, alongside conceptualization. You know what? It does not get better than 97%. So I want to know what we get from this.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? Did he buy some nice shoes?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I'd like to sleep on gold, hustler style.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
I thought we passed this thing. But wait, no, I have read about it. Encyclopedia told me about his cocaine addiction. The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
Nice. This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Where is he buried now? Can I actually go dig him up, hypothetically? Is that an option?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
A 5 experience. Okay. I'm thinking maybe I can go talk to Joyce. Maybe Joyce can give me some better ammunition against Titus. It's been a while since I've been here.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
This is where I buy drugs, right?
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Well, that's some value, except I can't make use of it because I don't even have that much max health or morale.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I could steal a raincoat. but just up my savoir-faire. I'm glad I don't have these flare-cut trousers anymore, because then I'd have to take off my pants to rob a store. I don't think I'd have anything else that gives savoir-faire.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
What do you have?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Why is this one so expensive? Oh, these make me smarter. Tell you more, actually. Nah. I'm not gonna buy any drugs yet. Yes, I think I'm gonna visit, actually, maybe... Hang on. Hypothetically, is this a red check?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of...
It is a red check. Okay, just a moment. Let me just save again.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I probably could find some other, like, things that give savoir-faire. Probably. Should I? I mean, 42% is not that bad, right?
The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move.
I got a package, any one of them. I slip up my sleeve and...
Oh no. I said don't let it fall out with a thump. What did you do?
Did you? I mean, I didn't just see a middle-aged man try to steal a 4 real raincoat, did I?
No, you didn't. No.
Really? A plastic poncho?
The clerk stares at you, but doesn't say a thing for a moment or two.
I mean, it doesn't even cost that much. Like, why would you want to fuck with Frit over something like this?
She says, fuck with Fritta, like it's a saying, or she's quoting someone. Maybe you could ask her about this later.
Fucking with Frit is dangerous, you know. Just leave it there. I'll put it away later.
That cost me like $1 because I had to use a morale booster.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
You said I wouldn't want to fuck with Frit. Why?
Because Frit has an army.
Frit has an army? Encyclopedia?
She blinks at you, confused as to why you'd ask such an obvious thing.
What do you mean, like mercenaries? I did not know this. I did not know this.
Yeah, like 2,000 or so.
Why would Frit need an army?
I don't know. It stops people from robbing Frit, I guess. If they know there's an army, I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with them anyway.
Businesses often hire private security this side of the river. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, but not unheard of.
But that's what cops are for, even though I tried to steal a $4 plastic poncho.
You think the police, like, bother catching shoplifters? Frit polices themselves, so yeah. anything else you wanted?
I mean, should I even bother reloading that? Like, that wasn't catastrophic. It was bad, but it was not catastrophic. I might just live with it. Because I don't want to just, like, reload if one thing goes wrong. But I could have saved $4. Alright. Good luck getting lunch. I can't go in here, can I? No. Should go find Joyce. Maybe Joyce can give me some authority things. Or money, I'll take either.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
The octopus that straddles Revachon, the Emergencies Act, is the cornerstone of post-war Revachon, inseparable from the world it created.
How do I repeal it then?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont? Alright, let me check my thoughts. 2 minutes left. I'm on the verge. What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are the demands? Is this where they say every worker, a member of the board?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes.
Every worker, a member of the board.
Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, It needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out. No, wait. The chief negotiator heard it from a man at the gates. Surely the Wild Pines Group has more effective channels of information. After all, 2,200 people are on strike. This is a big deal for them.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's call them strikebreakers. You put them there, right?
To answer your question, yes, they were organized by Wild Pines. The contractors picked them up from Jamrock and drove them over. This is standard practice. The company reserves the right to man its stations.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
That's Everard, alright.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Well, I would say basically a socialist mob, I would say. I mean, Everett said he was a socialist, so let's go with that.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
I gotta think about my thoughts.
Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Riversholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
What do I get? Ultra-liberal dialogue options give +1 real. I can make money. Here, is this what you thought it was? Let me save again. Yeah. Like, if you were that hyped up about it, I would think it's better. But look, I can make money by being ultra-liberal.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Yeah, I could use a raincoat. In fact, actually, there was a raincoat for sale at Fritz for $4. Would you be so kind as to spare me $4?
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy.
You know, it's almost like Joyce is trying to give me morale damage. Like, I think that's twice now, like, they've given me emotional morale damage in real life.
What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
I've talked to Everett, Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He is a beautiful man, beautiful and just. I mean, I just like his money. I just like his money. Okay, if I'd had this option before, like meeting Claire, I would have picked this one. I would have said like he's the champion I sworn fealty to. I'm not gonna pick that one right now. Another time I might be tempted, but no. Joyce gave me more money, so I'm on Joyce's side. He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. I hope this is sarcastic, because it kind of is.
Just? In what way?
Yeah, he's not actually. He's not actually just, is he? He's useless.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
That money you gave me, will that make things weird if I shared information, I mean?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
Yeah, see, Miri, it's a donation. It's not a bribe. A donation.
The lieutenant might have, but I don't remember you logging anything as anything, Harry.
He asked me to open the door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
It was nothing.
Of course. The RCM has the right to inspect any premises. How else would you catch the bad guys? The information was useful, I hope.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Right. Well, I was hoping that Joyce would give me some kind of edge when establishing authority with Titus. Ever asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
Maybe it would have worked if I already failed the check and then Joyce would give me, like, it would unlock the check for me.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation with you.
That is only fair.
I've said all I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else?
That's all I've got to say.
Naturally, Detective. There are lighter topics to gossip about.
I'm not gonna tell her, oh my god. He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast nearby. This sounds like a harmless thing to share with Joyce.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
He wants to build a youth center there for the children of Martinez.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you said you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
No.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
That's all for now. I think I just have to eat the check. I have to pass that authority check to progress.
Just an ordinary war.
Yeah, I think I gotta do it. Unless... maybe I can go back and talk to Renee, our new. Cause like I've figured out what was going on with the statue. Maybe he'll respect me more.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Okay, I need to check my composure. Again, I think I already tried to maximize composure. Yeah, and I think, wait, +1 composure on my shoes. There, I got an extra one. Yeah, I think I put a point in composure so it unlocked the check again.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Okay. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Let's look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Look at the sun. Let them go blind.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Croix de Bravoure and the setting sun. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
For bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Name the princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath. A blood path.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
It's technically right. Blood path.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no dink, that's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant. 2 days later that was. And that even whilst crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
See. Hold on. You're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
I think it's quite impressive. It's men like Rene who made Revachol great once. I mean, I think he definitely deserved those 2 medals. But it would be nice to live in the world of peace. But it was impressive.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
He despised Drisson so much.
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
He was a horse boy. That's the horse girl going to war. What if, like, one day there was an army made of, like, horse girls? I think we're technologically past that now. But what if?
Whoa, man-loving? Is that even a word? It is not.
Thought it was. Thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
So, I thought maybe, like, because he was an old soldier, like, I could show him the... I could show him the picture, and maybe he would recognize the tattoos and be able to tell me exactly what the tattoos meant. But I do have a drama track for to make up some wild story for myself. I don't think I have any, like, drama boosting things. Oh, I have a drama hurting thing. That's a little bit better.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
The what?
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
What vows?
The vows of blood and flesh.
What is this?
Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Hey, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Financiers?
Yes, them. But also, women.
Women?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen. That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure? All I did was put on some glasses.
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this? I just changed my glasses.
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad though. What if you call it something else, like a traditionalism?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking. That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that?
Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about traditionalism.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
Well, I'm normally not very much one for tradition anyway. But I can take it and just not use it, right? Probably. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna read it to see what it's about.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the woo men too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
No, traditionalism is about industry and politics initiative, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
What did I just get into, though? They fucked the place. Revachol is in ruins. The Koiko is in the crypts. And the Armataras with their desert pygmy magic. I feel like I'm supposed to be reading this with an accent. Their desert pygmy magic. Spinning tops, they fucked it. Oranese liberals and Vespertine moneylenders too. They're all socialists, especially the women and the Kipts. You have only a vague idea what this means, but it's clear that a good, strong state must be erected upon the ruins if any of us are to have a future. The shadowy outlines of the state start forming every time you close your eyes. 9 hours to internalize this? Okay. So you know you know what I'm thinking? If this takes 9 hours to internalize, it's gotta be pretty good, right? Right? 9 hours. If I internalize that, I'm not doing anything else, like, for the whole day.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
What kind of workplace is this? I deserve to be able to sit.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Well, you know what? Maybe it's time I relook at this fence. Because I think I failed it last time.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Still locked. That was the first thing I did. So maybe it doesn't refresh after another day. Can I talk to this person? I can't even reach that person. I think I have to do the check. The authority check. Let me get on my fancy shoes and non-authority harming glasses. I have nothing else to do. I guess I might as well try. Already godly. You know, I'm gonna say, just in case I accidentally shoot myself again. You know, should I internalize this? 9 hours, though. I think I'm gonna do it. For 9 hours, this better be, like, broken good. This better be something good. for 9 hours. I'm not even gonna like finish it tonight.
It's you again. What is it?
Establish authority. 28%. Well, I think this is like the only thing I can do now.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Well, it's a good thing I put on my fancy shoes. Yeah. If I did not have these boots, I would not have won this check. I was so lucky on this roll though. 2 5s. Anyway, where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit, and wasting time.
Yeah, I did it. Aren't you proud of me, Miri? You know, I was worried I was gonna have to ask for Kim's gun again. I get it. You really are the authority here.
Oh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
No, I have a problem with dicks. I like women, Titus. You're not a woman, are you?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm not gonna drop too. I just don't give a shit. Just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
That's called constipation, brother.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Well, he can attack my feet first.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Let's see. How bad is this? It's not that bad. Right? This orangey disco dancer.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Okay, let me do a bit of calculation here. I need to hit 11. That's not bad.
Emotional damage.
I have 4 composure. So let's see. And I have -5. So I'm currently wait. Oh, these boots give me like -1 composure. Man, if I wasn't wearing these boots, I might have a chance. Okay, so I'm currently sitting at -1. So I would have to roll exactly 12. Unless I put a point in composure. Unless I put a bunch of points in composure. Let's see. You know what? I feel like this might warrant 1 point composure. Which one? Just in case. Just in case, you know? Really secure my safety. Clage Armando. Cool. And watch me keep my cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Well, I have +1 composure now. I'm just thinking, how am I going to play these cards? Right. I keep my cool. My eyes bulging like some wild beast.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax.
Just see the little preview. Morale critical. And then I took physical damage too. You know what? But at least I have 2 health. So I can survive. I can survive 1 physical damage.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what was her relationship with this mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
It was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
I should probably go before I suffer more emotional damage.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Right. Well, Kim, let me just take off my boots, so I can have +1 composure. Yeah, I see it.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I won't. I will absolutely not say the first thing. You know what? Maybe I should have saved and then said it anyway. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
No.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
Okay, good. Because the guy I watched said the first thing, and it went horribly. Like, he said the first thing, and Kim was so mad. Like, yeah.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Yeah. Kim was so mad at the guy for saying the first thing. Oh, I can even see a little bit of light. Let's tell this to the police. Put your hands behind the ground.
The door is closed.
Well, don't be closed.
Who is it?
This is the police. Put your hands behind the ground. Oh, by the way, Amira, you were curious about me saying the put your hands behind the ground thing. It's kind of a thing I say because a long time ago, yeah. Because a long time ago, I was watching a video of some guy like, playing a cop character in some game. Heck. Yeah, so he was playing a cop character in some game, and he sort of mixed up put your hands up and he mixed up put your hands behind your back and put your hands on the ground. So what he actually said was put your hands behind the ground, and I always thought that was really funny. So I've just been keeping that up every time I get an opportunity to say it. That's it. Put your hands behind the ground.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
And I will. Pile of dirty clothes. 4 months of payment for this room. Wait a minute. So that's my room there. And this is Clash's room. Is it just me, or does Kim's room look kind of small? I'm gonna look at that in a bit. Look in
This
here.
medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Good. Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
It's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Need check. Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Hold on, I have pants for this. Oh, yeah, electrochemistry pants. But also, I have gloves. I never thought I'd actually wear these gloves, because I thought electrochemistry would be a pretty useful skill. A pretty useless skill. And I'd never get to use it. Yeah, I think that's all my electrochemistry stuff. Unless I have something negative. Which I don't think I do. I think I'll be good for this now.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush, and a bright orange bottle with Peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's Peptide?
And your chest swells with pride. Look, it's made right here in Revachol by San Baptiste, a proud Revacholian pharmaceutical company with great traditions.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Kim, I found some speed.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Can I take it?
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Just taking it. I mean, hold on. By take it, do you mean consume it? Or like pick it up and pocket it? I'm gonna assume I pick it up and pocket it.
The lieutenant looks toward the door as if he didn't see you pilfer that sweet Peptide. He did, though. He totally did, and now he thinks less of you. Should have kept it sub rosa.
I'm not gonna consume it.
Who cares, man? Who cares what the stiff thinks? Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna consume it.
Yes?
Nothing. I want to inspect Kim's room.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Well, she broke out the filter. I can't smoke that. Also, that thing has probably been sitting there for more than 24 hours. It's probably just like dust now.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. then smoke them all.
I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
You know, I would have thought I picked up some, like, cigarettes, considering I thought they were pretty common. Yeah, look, Kim's room is just, like, sandwiched in there. Kim, don't mind the mess. I'm just gonna inspect the screen circle. Kim, I said not to mind the mess.
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
You mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
Oh, like the Jamrock Shuffle. I have the Jamrock Shuffle. How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
You kidding me? Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Right. No, can I, like, turn off my sink?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Chain cutters. You know what? I almost got jump scared by, like, the sudden, like, screen flash of my face.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
Wait, I need interfacing. I have interfacing with these gloves. And I think those are all my interfacing things. I should put on my pants too. My other pants, at least. I also have speed if I want to boost motorics. 4 uses.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Alright. Stop the steam and fog of the mirror. Stop wasting water for once.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
I'm gonna keep the expression. Oh, now it looks like a proper sink.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Don't judge me, Kim.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
You looking at the instructions?
He nods.
Say nothing, nod stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
This is supposed to be a window. Wait. No, wait. This is a door. This is a door to Kim's apartment. To Kim's room. We're connected. Wait a minute. Wait, do we share a bathroom? Is this our shared bathroom? Is that what this is? I think I've seen a design like this before, but I think it's usually a pretty bad idea to do that. I probably can't open it, can I? It's like, if chain cutters couldn't do the trick, maybe a pry bar would do the trick? That's probably not it. Don't mind me just breaking into Kim's room. Yeah, that's probably not gonna work. I wonder if I can ask Kim to let me in. I've never seen anyone actually enter. I don't even know if you can. Nope, it's just locked. He's not even gonna offer to open the door. There's a window in the bed.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice, there are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
There's a doormat. Oh, that's the exit.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move my hand fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
What's a Maybell?
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
This looks like a poisonous plant. Like, this reminds me of a plant that is poisonous. Hey, can I eat it?
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
Kim, what's this?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Doesn't this flower blossom only in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it just a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Who pinned them and on which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
Let's go do that right now. Let's just immediately get sidetracked. I walk in after being invited in. I grab a flower in the wind. I leave. Like, I want to believe Renee and like his friends will lead to something in the case. Like, surely there's gotta be something.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee?
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
This is a red check. So I only get one shot on trying this. Which I'm not gonna soil right now. Does he have anything to say?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Renee, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Hey, can I have a bite of that sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Okay, I'm not gonna, like, demand this guy's sandwich. Okay. I'm not that hungry anyway. I kind of am in real life, but we'll get there.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Although I could force him to give me the sandwich. And it's a white check, so I could be really persistent. I could do what I did to Kim, and like when I asked him to play the board game, like 3 or 4 times. You mentioned Jean-Marie Beaulieu. Who is that? No. Yeah, I want that sandwich. We'll give it away. No. Okay, I kind of want the sandwich, but look, I just see a check, okay? I see a check that I could do, and I'm drawn to the check. You mentioned Jean-Marie Beaulieu. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So, you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
I do not. I want to see where this leads.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You... No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back, will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
Yeah, I initially thought like these two... Oh, you brought an ad. I'll explain later.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
That is a bit odd, I find. Women, right? No, that's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Bye for now. Okay. Okay, hypothetically, do I have anything that gives rhetoric? That's minus rhetoric. Rhetoric. I don't think I do. Actually, if I put on the hat, it'll tell me if I have anything else that gives bad rhetoric. Which I don't. Okay.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
I'm gonna need that sandwich.
Alright, this is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, Chef, but there are a few things I do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches, bingo. This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
That bread you built this one you're on could have been toasted beforehand. Let's see. Yeah, how do you put a large slice of Olduvian cheese crosswise from the ham? It would minimize the component loss via crumbling. Yeah.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
I'll do one better. The air pocket between cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm going to need yours as a prototype first.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
Win? I win?
Okay, sure. Everybody wins. But is there anything I can help you with right now to speed up the process?
Bye for now. I'm okay, I'm definitely saving that. On my other manual save. Can't believe I actually got that. Interact. Giant ham sandwich. This might be the biggest sandwich you have ever seen. The size is almost intimidating, invoking feelings of inadequacy. Abundant in components, rich in both smell and taste. Probably. This truly is the work of a master craftsman. Interact.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten.
Here, Kim, let's share.
I'll pass. Thanks.
What do you mean you'll pass?
I mean I'm not hungry, and therefore am not gonna take it. Thanks, though.
This isn't about hunger, Kim. It's about camaraderie.
Camaraderie?
Yeah, by sharing the sandwich, you and I solidified the bond between us.
Is it really necessary?
Is this necessary? Is friendship necessary? Is brotherhood?
Okay. They are all necessary. Let's share the sandwich if it matters that much to you.
This is good shit.
Sure. Time to go solve a murder investigation.
I healed 1 health. All is right in the world.
Officer, the mere sight of police.
You know what? Miri? Let's try it. I saved right before it, right? Load game. Giant ham sandwich.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten.
Here, Kim, let's share.
I'll pass. Thanks.
What do you mean you'll pass?
I mean I'm not hungry.
It's about camaraderie.
Camaraderie?
Yeah.
Is it really necessary?
Yeah.
Then sure. Let us strengthen our bond.
Friends forever.
Sure. Time to go solve a murder investigation.
You know what, though? I'm kind of tempted to just keep it and hold on to it. I might do that. Can't believe I won it. I got precise sandwich. Although... Can I really not just, like, actually make a better sandwich and then give it to him or something?
Officer.
I'm gonna inspect it again.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten.
Put the sandwich away. Okay. New objective. What if I go to the kitchen and I make a better sandwich? Come on. I gotta do this thing. Hey, want a sandwich?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Oh, by the way, we speak Rivisholian, Rivishol. Get my Rivisholian nationhood on. I mean, I did say I was gonna be racist, like, a while ago. What's behind the blue door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
I don't think I want to say this. Nah, there's no need for that. Gart, do you want a sandwich?
Can I help you?
I need a drink.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
I mean, he is now.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I could say the same thing again. So I think what happened is I talked to Cigar and bothered him immensely before I talked to Titus, and then Titus shot me and Kim. And then when I reloaded, I didn't get to talk to him. I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. There.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
Out of a glass? Pineapple. Yeah, just give me a whole pineapple.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Wow, I deserved to be mean to you last time. So, am I really just supposed to eat this? I mean, I was hoping I could do something more with it, since I told the guy I was going to make a better sandwich. I hope it doesn't expire in my inventory, because I'm just going to keep it there for now. Actually, I'm going to save talking to class shit for the next time, I think. Probably gonna raid out soon, since I'm kinda hungry in real life. What else is there to do? I think I already talked to Tommy like recently, and I failed a really easy check. It's probably locked by now.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
But...
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
He's holding one right now. Look, he just took a drag. Guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Look. I'm gonna watch him take a drag. Look, he has one right there. I'm pretty sure that's not a sucker. Look at him exhale all that smoke. Wow. Have I called, like, the precinct yet?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Call the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find more about the owner of the boots?
Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
No.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a...
Let's see. I think that's all like the main things I wanted to do today, except maybe I want to investigate the library again. I don't think there was anything major here yet, except for maybe what's behind there. This person was doing work.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Suggestion 0. There's a check here? I didn't know there was a check here. Hold on. I need to become suggestive for this child. Which I can do by changing my shirt. What else do I have? That's +1 suggestion.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
What am I missing here? Why does this feel familiar? I didn't know there was a check here. I've never seen this before. What am I missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Yeah, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week, sir. Sometimes without your shirt on, asking people questions. I haven't really understood what about.
Oh, I think I see where this is going. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Id.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Party eyes. I mean, I feel like they probably shouldn't have said that. I think if this kid had any idea what was at stake, they probably shouldn't have said that to him.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
I mean, I've been partaking in narcotics.
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So, why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks, I learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Great. Now Kim knows I'm a drug addict. Does Plaisance have anything new?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
Okay, bye. I can clearly see there's an area back there. I just opened these, which...
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
I'm probably not going to be able to open these, yet.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Unless I just go. But nah. Oh yeah. I think I'm going to raid out and finish. Here, do you know anyone who's currently on? I think typically your usual suspects are like Kana, G. I don't remember who we raided last time. I don't remember their name. I think it had an M in it. I think they were like a cow or something. I still can't believe I got the sandwich. G Kiwi's corner. I think was Kiwi's corner the one who had raided last time? I think they're playing. I think they're playing content warning, and I wanted to jump scare them. Yeah. I should probably save. Still can't believe I got that sandwich.
Yes?
Nothing. Alright. Let me see. What are they playing? What's Kiwi playing? Who's playing Elden Ring? What is Spoon playing? Rumble Club. And I gotta check G, and I don't think I've heard Hello Harlan yet. And there's a new feature on Twitch about like, if you're currently streaming and you go to someone else's stream, you can like press a button to knock on their stream and let them know you want to like collaborate, which it's a cool feature. But I kind of wish I could turn it off, because every time I enter like my stream manager, it gives you a notification like, hey, you should add this button to invite people to collaborate with you. Yeah. You can turn it off? I should probably turn it off. Like, how would you even do that? It's just like, you're streaming and then someone just knocks on you. Knocks on your stream. I don't even know what it does. Oh, Harland. Playing Minecraft. Uncheck all people who knock. And don't send any favorites. For a second, I thought you meant like you don't take favorites, and I'm like, oh, I was wounded because I always rate you with like my grand entrance of one viewer. But yeah, that makes sense. I'll have to look into it. I might raid what was her name? Kiwi's Corner again. I don't know where I got the M from. Kiwi's Corner, playing Elden Ring. We're currently 3 hours. Oh, they have a death counter on. They're currently at 41 deaths. What if I wait like a minute and try and distract them? Wait a minute. Wait. Mira, you want to be spoiler free, right? I think they're fighting the final boss, so maybe we won't go there. Okay, who else? Let me check G. G's just chatting. Wait a minute. G's having his 1 year of YouTube anniversary? That sounds like a good one. Let me listen in. What are they doing? Are they playing Roblox? Okay. I was going to jokingly say -1 respect, but Roblox is actually a passable game, so I can respect that. We're gonna rate G for his 1 year of YouTuber anniversary, followed by 2 party poppers, 2 sets of open and close curly braces, followed by 1 open square brace, and then a closed square brace slightly higher up, and then open closed square brace, tilde tilde, vertical bar, you get the idea. We're rating G. Oh. Thanks for accompanying me again today, Miri. And witnessing my misadventures, including Kim's gun on 2 separate occasions, and a giant ham sandwich. School Elysium always has something. Like, no matter what, there's always something. On Friday, I'm set to probably play more Sunhaven because I've been really getting into that. I think I'm finally on to something in Sunhaven. But until then, we're rating G.